Let's do this, shall we? Okay, start game. Power Reservoir, 3 hours and 10 minutes, standard mode. Skill points 5 out of 54 possible skill points, apparently. Very nice. It's in the Chinatown area? Okay, so here we are. I remember this area. Nice. Oh, you motherfucker. Okay, where do we need to go, chat? We need to go... Okay, down here. That's where we're going today. Enter? The hell is this place? That's definitely not creepy, chat. Hack. Is this for the Galactic Dock? I hope it is. That would be amazing. Oh no, it seems to be maybe for this, like, elevator. Interesting. This little travel device. Okay, okay. That's fancy. I like that. I like that a lot. Kuafu says, I know you can hear me, you bastard. Stop hacking into my systems. I tried asking nicely. Now I'm gonna have to use force. Alright, let's retry that line, chat. I tried asking nicely. Now I'm gonna have to use force to deal with you. When did a craftsman like you become skilled in martial arts? Eh? That's snark. Could it really be you? Ah, forget it. I don't want to deal with this. I'm already in a bad mood, and these constant startling alarms aren't helping. Listen up. This is my final warning. The guards have been deployed, and these killing machines won't be swayed by words. You're on your own. Man. Tough luck, tough luck. Okay, the door's open now. Very nice. Okay. You went there to say hi to Unicorn. Ah, okay, okay. Very nice indeed. Very nice indeed. That's great. I hope you got to say hello and you know, got to enjoy some tabletop shenanigans at the at that particular location. Okay, chat. Do we want to continue going this way? I'm wondering if it'll lead to, like, a door or something that we can unlock going up. Ah, I see. There we go. Okay, okay. Nice. So we unlocked this route, this little pathway here. That's good. Oh, I can't get back up there? What the heck? Okay, so we have this right here that we can interact with. I don't... Yeah, we can't go beyond here. Alright, let's go and interact with this weird transporter type thing right here. Bridge disabled, activate the bridge, confirm. Sorry about that, chat. Had to open my good old Mountain Dew for a second. Examine. Radiant Pagoda Control Panel. Radiant Pagoda System Notification. Operating mode. Storage mode with limited output. Current energy stored, 95%. To meet the energy demands of the Eternal Cauldron project, the Sol Kuafu made improvements to rhizomatic column interconnections, linked up Kunlun's various power plants, and created the Power Reservoir, an entirely new energy storage paradigm. All of this power infrastructure was controlled through the control room inside the Radiant Pagoda. When operational, the converted rhizomatic energy can be supplied to all of New Kunlun and saved within the power reservoir for future interstellar transportation needs. Very nice. Okay, so we have a wonderful save point here. Gotta love the nodes. Defense mode activated. What the fuck is this enemy? General Yingzhao. Yeah, that's to be expected. Shit, chat. That's one hell of an enemy. Let's see how difficult it is gonna be to try and parry this guy. Man. I think what's really annoying is that, like, it's such a pain to try and grab your, you know, death, like, soul. Yep, that's tough. Alright. We can do this, chat. It'll probably take us a while, but we can do this. I blocked that. Nope, I didn't block that. Okay. I need to remember that, like, when he swings, right, a lot of the time he does a combo of, you know, like 2 swings minimum. Yeah, the tough thing about this fight that I'm not a big fan of is that basically this particular boss, right when the fight starts, he immediately just starts swinging. He doesn't give you any like time to prepare, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's really, really tough. Nope. Huh? Ow. I tried dashing through that. Fucking hell, holy shit. Okay. I think this is the first boss that we've encountered, chat, that has a face, too. Okay. Nope. Nope. No, I need to stop getting hit by that. Yep. Okay. I think what I need to do, chat, it's such a tough thing to remind myself to do, and, like, remember the sort of, like, muscle memory of it, is I need to, like, basically, rather than trying to dodge through attacks, I need to, what's it called? I need to, do the jump, kind of like parry. Okay. Nope, I did that too early. Okay. Nope. Nope, I didn't jump. I didn't jump, chat. I wonder, I'm actually curious, that, like, attack where the boss kind of slams down his spear, I wonder if that is something that you can jump and use, like, jump a chi parry, right? I blocked that, I swear on my life. Okay. Nope. I love how, like, the entire time that this is happening, my controller vibrating like shit. Nope, I didn't do it that time. What? I blocked that. The fuck? Was I, like, facing the wrong way or something, chat? Why did that not register a block? That was weird. I blocked that, you piece of shit game. Alright, chat, phase 2, let's go. Okay, that was too early, I guess. Okay. Okay. No, I pressed the wrong fucking button, chat. Oh, that's so annoying. That's so annoying. I'm like kind of tempted, chat, to change the button layout, like my controller buttons. But the problem is that I don't know whether... Yeah, I don't know whether it'll, like, actually benefit me. Like, I don't know if it'll actually be something that I can get used to and that feels good. I'll leave it as is for now. I'll try to get used to it, but this is not easy. I blocked that. I blocked that. Okay. Okay. Nope, I didn't do it right. I blocked? Nope, nope, nope. I fucked up there. Oh boy, chat. Oh boy. This is really, really annoying. It's just that, like, my fingers are not familiar with the button layout, so I haven't been able to memorize different, you know, different buttons. I blocked that? I blocked that? Okay. Yeah, I don't know what happened there, chat. There was a lot of, like, moments where I feel like the game did not follow my button input. You know, it did not properly do what I wanted my character to do. I swear I blocked that. Phase 2, chat, here we go. I did that too early. No, fuck off. Man, I get way too, like, jumpy, way too impatient whenever, basically he does that, like, charge attack. You know, that sort of lunge forward. I always, you know, feel like he's attacking earlier than he actually is. I hate that. Wow, that hits, okay. Interesting. I did not realize that the hitbox for his swing, like, goes even behind him. That was something I was not aware about. Nope. No, oh, man. Oh, boy. I keep forgetting that, like, in Phase 2, he changes his combos, and so I never remember when to expect the charge attack that you right, that you have to kind of like parry, right? I blocked that. I blocked that. Okay. That was not on time? There we go. There we go. I blocked that? Okay. Fuck off, man. Ugh. How annoying, chat. How annoying. That was really, really, really dumb. Yeah. So that attack, chat, for those of you who recognize that attack which just now killed me, it seems like if you are too far away from the boss when he lunges at you, even if you feel like you time the block properly and it's accurate, you will always get hit, no matter what. Because the further away you are, the more like fucked up the timing gets, and it's really, really weird. I blocked that. I fucked up. Nope. Okay. Nope. Nope. Too fucking early, man. Ugh. I don't know why, but every fucking time I see that attack, I get so impatient. And I think that he's gonna attack faster than he actually does. Yeah. This is one thing that, like, you know, even if you were to look at, for example, Souls games, right? It's a very annoying problem that happens a lot, where there will be a boss who basically stalls their attack for no goddamn reason, and it's just so annoying when they, you know, when they do it. What? Hello? Okay. Yeah. I don't know what happened there, chat. It was like at the end of the fight, the game stopped wanting to recognize that I was trying to press the block button. I don't know. That was a clean phase one. Fuck you. Why is that too early? Fuck. Yeah, that was my bad. That was my bad, chat. That was probably my best phase one, though. I don't know why, but my character was not facing the right way. That is, you know, I will say, chat, that is one big criticism that I have about Nine Souls, is that, like, you know, when you are, what's it called? When you are playing other games, right? Especially, like, Souls games, for example, your character will basically, your character will kind of focus on facing the enemy, right? Yeah, that attack is annoying. Ah, didn't dodge that one. Yeah, that's fair. I did not know, like, that was something I was kind of testing, is like, when I do the kind of like talisman dash thing, do I have iframes or not? And the answer is no. But yeah, glad we found that out. So as I was saying before, right? In other games, including Souls games, when you are fighting enemies, your character automatically focuses on the enemy and like follows them, right? You know, obviously in games like Souls games, you have enemy tracking, where you can like lock onto an enemy and it'll you know, basically if the enemy moves right, then you will also turn and face the enemy, right? And so, you know, when you have enemy tracking like that, when you have the eyesight on the enemy, it makes it really nice and easy to perform combat and fight the enemy, right? Which is why, like, I think that Souls games and Souls-like games, such as Lies of P, have incredible, amazing combat systems. You know, in Nine Souls, in order to fight an enemy, you have to manually control your character to face whatever direction the enemy is facing. You do not have the ability to follow the enemy around, and if the enemy goes behind you, your character does not automatically turn around to face the enemy, which is really annoying, because that means that not only are you having to memorize all the different buttons for, like, okay, this button is attack, this button is parry, this button is use the talisman, this button is the dash button, right? Like, not only do you have to memorize all of that, and you have to, like, constantly be figuring out, okay, which button do I need to press now, you also then have to control your character's, like, line of sight. You have to control which direction that they're facing, which I think is really shitty, because, you know, there are times where you might be in the middle of combat, you might be in the middle of a fight, and you do, like, a move. Like, for example, you attach a talisman to an enemy, and then instead of your character attaching a talisman and automatically turning around to face that enemy that you just now attacked with the talisman, you then have to manually turn your character around and face them the other way. And if you don't, you then fuck up. And what that does is it basically is an obstacle. It hinders the ability to do very smooth, fluid, creative combo attacks. Because, you know, you can't just press a sequence of buttons to attack in different ways, one after the other. You also have to press the buttons, pause, move your character and you know, turn left or right. Then you have to continue with pressing the attack buttons. And it's like, why? Why do I have to do that? It doesn't have to be designed this way, you know? And so this is something that I think is a big criticism of Nine Souls, where it's like, you know, does this current system function? Yes, it functions. Is it good though? Not really. It could be better. It could be improved, right? And so, yeah, I don't really know why the developers, they chose to keep it designed in this manner and did not change it. But it is what it is, right? Yeah, that attack. Okay, phase 2. That was a really unfortunate phase 1. That was a big failure. I did that too early. Yeah. Yeah. Yup. What did I expect, chat? What did I expect? Here we go again. I blocked? That was a not half bad phase 1. It was definitely flawed, but I think it was better than previous attempts. Ugh. Okay, okay. I gotta stop, like, basically confusing one attack for another attack. I keep on thinking that, like, oh, he's doing this other attack, when in fact he's actually not, and he's doing something completely different, and I don't know why my brain keeps mixing them up. I blocked. Okay. Sure. I did that too late. Too early, for fuck's sake, man. Why do I keep doing that move too fucking early? Oh boy. It's just that that fucking attack takes like 7,000 years for him to actually strike, that it's so annoying to wait. Okay. pressed the wrong button. Nope, fuck off. Ugh. So chat, for that, you know, just now that death, those of you out there that do not really understand the mechanics of this game, right? The reason why that death happens, and why I've died that way several times, is because the way that this boss works, and I'm pretty sure that like all the other bosses in this game probably work the exact same way. If you get hit by an attack, right, that is like the beginning of a combo sequence, and you do not block the attack, whether it's a perfect block or an imperfect block, if you get hit by it just like entirely, you get staggered, you get stunned, and you are unable to move at all. Like, you cannot move, and you cannot like deflect the next attack in the combo. You cannot dodge it, you cannot deflect it, anything. You are basically just stuck, you know, in one spot as you are getting hit, and as you get staggered, as you get stunned temporarily. And so it's really annoying. Like, I'm pretty sure that when you upgrade your abilities, there is an upgrade that allows you to like quickly get up, which I personally think that it's kind of shitty that it's an upgrade rather than being like a default part of the game. But I can understand why they made it, you know, why they designed it as a mechanic and why they made it in this way. I just find it to be very frustrating, very annoying, because I feel like, you know, just because you get hit by one attack does not mean that you should be punished and automatically get hit by multiple, you know, back-to-back attacks. Really clean phase 1, really clean. Now we move on to phase 2. Okay, that's fair. Okay. Okay. There we fucking go, chat. Let's fucking go. Woo, baby. I'm glad that I was, you know, able to get in that heal at the end there. That was a good safety heal. I'm happy about that. Herb Catalyst. This catalyst can be installed onto the pipe to increase its healing effect. A high-quality catalyst can increase the refinement efficiency of the pipe, which significantly augments its healing effect. However, it is an expensive medical device that few can afford. Okay. Very, very, very well done, chat. Good shit. Is this gonna shock me? No, it's not. Okay. You made it in after all. You not only hacked the pagoda's controls, you also defeated Ying Zhao. Who the hell are you? Let me have a good look at this imposter. He who dares to impersonate my deceased friend.
Whoa.
Is that you, Yi? Why? Is it really you? You're still alive? Barely, and judging by that reaction, you don't seem too eager to see me.
Whoa.
Oh my heavens, I never thought it'd really be you. Hold on a moment, I'll turn off the surveillance. Friend, brother, no way. Am I dreaming? You're not dead. I don't believe it. Praise the heavens, praise the earth, praise Fusang.
Oh?
I thought you fell off that cliff. I saw the surveillance footage. How did you... Slow down. Let's not get too friendly just yet. There's one thing I need to check. Are you in league with them, or are you not?
So sick.
In a sense, I suppose I am. All I can say is, over the last 500 years I've spent in my vital sanctum, I spent every single moment reliving that nightmarish day. How can I make you believe me? I truly didn't know before it happened. I thought they went after you to bring you back, so we could all sit down and talk. I really didn't think it would end up like this. I swear I wasn't involved. I didn't do anything. But I suppose that's my greatest sin. I don't have the right to ask for your forgiveness. If this is your ghost coming for revenge, I guess I deserve what's coming. Do it. I won't run. What's wrong? Forget it. I get your situation. You were never given an option either. Besides, I never fulfilled that promise I made with you, so let's call it even.
Oh.
What? You're actually forgiving me? Wow, when did you become such a nice guy? These last 5 centuries must have taken a real toll on you. Please don't tell me this guy is gonna like now turn evil and try to kick my ass. In the end, it's all my fault. If I had the ability to stop them, things wouldn't have... If you truly wish to atone, help me retrieve all the soul seals.
Oh, sweet.
The soul seals? You can't be serious, are you? Are you asking me to betray the council? Is there really no room for negotiation? Stop being naive. Haven't they already shown their true colors? I tried negotiating and look where that got me. True, but once we officially become enemies of the council, the other souls will come from all over this island to hunt us down like a pair of sitting ducks. And you know full well that they aren't pushovers, brother. It's either that or you can be the one to carry my dead body. Whoa! You know I can't handle that, you trickster. You knew from the start that I wouldn't refuse. It's just my luck that I have a friend like you. Fine, I get it. I'll do it. I intend to take them down one after the other before they even have the chance to fight back. Ha! You make it sound so easy. I'll probably end up dead or worse. What the hell. I haven't been sleeping well anyway. And this place isn't exactly much of a hideout anymore. Do you have somewhere I can lay low for the time being? The Four Seasons Pavilion in the central core is currently safe under the cover of Abacus. Alright, I'll be on my way. Oh, you want my soul seal, right? It's stored in my dedicated Vital Sanctum. You should be able to retrieve it. After you're done, meet me back at the pavilion. I have something important to return to you. Okay. Alright. What's this? Oh shit, okay. I teleported somewhere. Okay, memories. When I return, I will use what I've learned to help my hometown. You're also from abroad. Ying, you say? The craftsmen here, there are quite famous. Excellent. These engineering theories will advance our field by leaps and bounds. Stay in the council. Let's return home in a blaze of glory once peace has been restored. Such a wholesome friendship. I'll follow you till that day comes. Such good friends. So is that the soul seal right there? It might be. Yep, Seal of Kuafu. A soul seal is the greatest symbol of power in the council and a key to unlock the council code. It is a soul's proof of authority. Kuafu's soul seal, containing the character Ding, signifies loyalty. He's a good man. Or a good being. Radiant Pagoda, 8-man facility. Okay. Let me take a look at the map here, chat. So, we're in Radiant Pagoda. Our reservoir. East, west, okay. Oh, interesting. There's something we haven't explored there. New Kunlun Central Hall. Okay. New Kunlun Central Hall. That's where I need to go. Nice. What's up, Kuafu? Talk to me.
Sir!
Yi, did you see that thing downstairs? The Shanghai 9000. No. The root node. No. Then what? The ape man. Oh, you mean Chuan Chuan. Why would you name such a terrifying creature? I betrayed the council and moved out of my home, and now you want me to share a roof with an ape man? Give me a break. Just watching those hairless creatures walk around makes my skin crawl. Calm down. Ape men aren't that scary. You've seen them in the reports, haven't you? Seeing them in reports and seeing them in real life are like night and day. That ape child keeps calling after you. Yi yi yi. You're not actually going to raise him, are you? What have you been up to all this time? Chuan Chuan is different from the others. Besides, it won't be in our interest if the council gets its hands on him. I find that argument to be a bit of a stretch. Never mind. I can never figure you out. Just keep him away from me, I beg you. Better yet, keep him locked up in a cage. Relax, I don't plan on letting him stay for too long. What was that thing you said you wanted to give me? Oh, I was so distraught by the ape man that I almost forgot. Here, take this. It's the azure bow that your family left for you. Did you meet her? Hang? No, she had asked someone else to give it to you, but it somehow ended up with me. I never thought it would actually get any use. I just spent some time tuning it up for you. Thanks. Your skills haven't gotten rusty, have they? You don't need to worry about that. Remember my nickname? Gorgeous Beefcake? Calorie Crusher? The Hammer of New Kunlun. As you should know, there isn't a single craftsman in all of New Kunlun that comes close to my level. Anyways, now that I'm here, I can upgrade your bow or any other gear. My resources are limited, so besides Jin, I'll also need some extra parts. Let me know if you find anything similar. Got it. Till next time. Press Y to fire. Each shot consumes azure sand, which can be replenished at root nodes. Arrows can be switched out at any time to better fit the current battle or enemy. Arrow, Cloud Piercer. Arrows proper to the azure bow, this arrow penetrates through all targets in its path, potentially maiming multiple enemies. It can even reach the farthest targets. Well shit, I wish I had that bow earlier, what the fuck? Modify. They say that the ape men have these alien germs that make them bite indiscriminately if they're not trained. We took the vaccines before takeoff, but its effectiveness should have worn off centuries ago. Looks like there's no escaping it now. Don't be so neurotic. I'm pretty sure it's not a thing. At least make him take a shower. If his stench gets on my clothes, you will not hear the end of it from me. If you say so, buddy. Thank you. That is it. Are you really going to give me useful information? Of course, map data, for you. Now, read. How can I be sure the information you give me is correct? Trust, between people, simple. Your language module may be broken, but that doesn't seem to affect your communication capabilities. Interesting. Status. Seems like we have one more thing to unlock, chat. Okay, okay. You know, chat, the one thing that I'm kind of worried about with this game, and, you know, honestly, I feel like if this is what is required, you know, for, yeah, if this is required for, like, kind of increasing your strength and your capabilities in the game, I feel like it's going to be a little bit of a nuisance. I feel like it's going to be a hassle, and it's going to be something that affects my judgment of the game. Um, you know, right now we have several different things that we have the ability to spend Jin on, right? We have you know, obviously Kuafu with his items that you can purchase, right? And things that you can upgrade with him. We have the 3D printer, right? Which has its own items to purchase and its own upgrades. And then there's also that merchant that we met in that one area who is the same. You know, he sells things, he sells items and upgrades as well. So there's a crap ton of things to spend Jin on. And I feel like the amount of Jin that we've been getting as we play through this game is not nearly enough. I feel like we need so much more. And, you know, this game, it is very similar to a Souls game in the sense that, like, in a Souls game, traditionally, when you die, you know, you drop your loot, you drop your currency, you drop resources. And then you can pick it up again when you go back to that area and you go to the spot where you died. You can pick up your loot, assuming that you do not get killed before that happens, right? If you die 2 times before you are able to pick up your loot, then, you know, your loot basically disappears, right? It vanishes and you get 0, you get nothing, right? I am not really a big fan of that system. Like, I understand that it's a classic Souls game mechanic, and I've dealt with it so many times in Souls games, but I feel like putting that type of mechanic in a game like Nine Souls, you know, it does not really enhance the player experience. It does not really improve the player experience, make anything better, and it does not really, you know, provide any sort of important value to the gameplay experience, right? And so, you know, basically my thought process is that if at some point in Nine Souls, if there comes a time where I have to run around the map and I have to basically kill a bunch of enemies and farm Jin, right? Specifically focusing on gathering as much Jin as possible to buy all of these upgrades and items, I feel like that is going to negatively impact my impression of this game. It's going to make me see this game as not as well polished as I originally hoped it would be, and I think that will be a flaw with this game, is the idea that you have to go out there and you have to farm Jin in order to level up everything, in order to buy everything, in order to upgrade everything. I don't like that idea, and I really, really hope it doesn't happen, because, yeah, farming for currency is one of the most annoying things in any game out there. that exists. Whether it's a Souls game, whether it's a roguelike, whether it's a Metroidvania, any genre. Farming currency is so just like boring and tedious and just like it doesn't feel fun whatsoever. It kind of just feels like you are wasting time in a sense. So yeah, I'm not a fan of that type of gameplay at all. But let me see here. So where exactly do I need to go now, chat? Where do I need to go? Cortex Center. Galactic Dock. Ape Man Facility. Can I actually go... That's gonna be kind of a long journey. And I don't even know if it'll lead to the next area that I need to go to. I can try it. Yeah, I wasn't able to unlock that, I remember. There's also this area. Interesting. You don't need a farm by getting recyclable components that doesn't go away after you die, and you can recycle them for money anytime, so you still get rewarded for exploration instead of farming. Yeah, that's the one, you know, great thing about this game when it comes to the recyclable materials. Like, that is a really, really good system, and I like that system. Yeah, I just hope that there are enough of the recyclable components to be able to properly upgrade my character enough and get all of the items, get all of the upgrades that I want to get, you know, stronger in this game. Okay, so I'm here. Where do I want to go? Was there anything here in the Cortex Center? I actually don't remember. I do vaguely remember, chat. There's some areas, but I don't remember which specific regions that they are. There are some areas that had those statues that you have to kind of like break and you have to hack the statue. I don't remember where I left them, but I probably need to find them somewhere. Okay. Okay. Alright. Basic component. Okay, okay. Hello there, rude node. Let me go ahead and rest here. How do I break into this area? There we go. Basic component. Okay, okay, very nice. What? Fucking staircase memes. Hands open that door. What? Hello? How the fuck did I miss that?
Eyes open.
Oh, you motherfucker. Nice. Nicely done. Easy money. Free node, let's fucking go. Okay. Troublesome. There we go. We got it, chat. Medicinal citrine, or citrin, an orange-tinted ore. People once mixed it with wine, believing that it would strengthen the body. However, taking it in large quantities is harmful. Standard component, let's fucking go. Ah, interesting. Okay. Okay. We've explored that much. We haven't gone left or right there. Okay. Good block. No, I fucking missed it. How did I miss that? that wall is not breakable. There we go. Cow fruit, let's fucking go. Okay, I think this place is explored so far. There we go. What? I blocked that. That's annoying. Bearing Jade. Reduces knockback from enemy attacks when parrying, increasing stability when enduring heavy hits. I like that. Although, unfortunately, I cannot equip it, so it is what it is. Ah, it's one of these platforms. Okay. I'm not sure if I can explore down here, chat. Aha. Basic component, let's fucking go. What we love to see. Skills. Alright, let's take a look here. When knocked down, press RT to quickly dash and get Yi back up on his feet, speeds up recovery, and allows Yi to swiftly engage with an enemy's follow-up attack. Cover some health after picking up experience dropped after death. Increases maximum chi charge. Increases the internal damage inflicted by a successful Tai Chi kick or skull kick. While in the air, hold down the joystick and press X to perform a special kick which will bounce you up in the air for a bit if successfully landed. Skull kick can be used as an alternative to the Tai Chi kick. Take a breather to recover internal damage after a precise parry. Man, all of these skills are so fucking useful, or at least like the majority of them are, that it's hard to like prioritize them. I really want to get all of them, but I don't have the skill points for it, you know? I think I'm probably gonna get Skull Kick next, and then maybe Breathing Exercise, these two. Yeah, because these two are kind of like just, you know, increasing either chi or increasing damage. And then this one here, I mean, like, it's okay, but it's not really, like, the most broken, I think, upgrade out of the options that we have. Yeah, I don't think there's any way for me to get up there, chat. Cool. On to the next area we go. Activate. Not sure where this is gonna take us, but we'll see. Okay. Nice. So we can go up, we can go right, or we can go down. Power Reservoir West. Interesting. Very interesting. You little fuckface. Nope, I missed. I am an idiot, chat. I am such an idiot. Look at me, not able to properly platform. Wow. Okay. Just because he ran away, huh? Little sneaky motherfucker. I blocked that, but okay, sure. Fuck off. Okay, somehow I reflected all that damage back at him. Didn't realize I could do that, but that's nice. Do 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 do. We're gaming, chat. We are absolutely gaming. Hello there, dog. Oh, hello there, Mr. Guard. Door open. Beautiful. Okay, that door is locked. I'm assuming I have to go here. Now, pray tell, how do I get over there? Seems like I am in the wrong area, chat. Bye-bye. Nice. Fuck yeah. Ow. God damn it. Okay, okay. That was annoyingly painful. Fuck you. Okay. I understand, okay. Now, how, pray tell, do I climb up there? There has to be a possible way. Oh, I maybe have to go there. Okay, let's do this, chat. Ugh, wrong move. Man. I forgot about his annoying attack, that particular enemy. Okay, I'm gonna wait for him to turn around, and then we drop. Fuck you. There we go. Give me my money back. Nice. Outbrew, let's fucking go. Dusk Guardian Recording Device 1. Dusk Guardian Case File Number 1. Log entry. The deceased has been confirmed to be a Dusk Guardian. It is speculated that an explosion occurred while he was on patrol. He was pierced by a piece of scaffolding when the structure collapsed and died immediately. Hello? Is this how we do log entries? I can't believe I encountered something like this on my first shift. He had a lot of external injuries. It looked horrible. I hope his spirit will be able to rest in peace. I've been feeling drowsy after our last medicinal injection, but the symptoms are slowly going away. I thought I would never have been able to board New Kunlun, so imagine my surprise when I became a Dusk Guardian. It's incredible to think about. Interesting. Truthfully speaking, chat, I don't really know anything about Dusk Guardians. Like, I don't know the story and the lore stuff, but I'm curious to learn about it, you know? Okay, let's do this, chat. Up the elevator we go. That's not good. Is there a way I can disable this thing? Doesn't seem like there is. Get me out of there. Yeah, I can't hack that thing.
전투로
Okay. So we've already been through that area. Okay. That is not an enemy I want to deal with, so no thank you. Guess I have to deal with them, chat. I've got no option. There we go. Never mind. Okay, another transport. I have not gone down. That is true. Okay. At the very least, I opened up this pathway. It's good to know. So... Interesting. Okay, nicely done. Hog. Yay! Free resources. Okay. Very, very nicely done. Okay. And then I have not gone down from the root node. I love this statue. It's incredible. It definitely resembles Quafu, without a doubt. Alright, let's do this, chat. What the heck is down here? Free money? That's it? I'll take it. I will take it, chat. Okay, so now... I'm not gonna rest at the node because... Yeah, because I don't want the enemies resetting. So let's just go... here. Across the old little bridge. And then we go to this little platform. Activate. Where to now, chat? Is there another area of the power reservoir? Or is this a brand new area altogether? I don't like this. Turn around, buddy. Nice. Okay. What the? This guy has quick reflexes. What the heck? Oh, actually, hold on. Let me buy a skill. Let's see here. Skull kick. Nice. Hell yeah. Oh shit! Chat, we're in the area that we were before. Yeah. This is the same merchant. I remember this guy. Rhizomatic energy meter. Rhizomatic column, energy report. Rhizomatic energy flow results, normal. Rhizomatic energy is generated when the primordial roots. Man, I don't know, chat, so I don't know if that's a typo or not. I'm actually curious. I'm gonna Google this. Let me see. Primordial. Hold on, hold on. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was confused about, chat. Because basically, you know, I was looking at this dialogue text here, and I was like, I think they maybe spelled it slightly wrong. The correct spelling is primordial, Mordial, but they missed out the R. They kind of forgot it. So it's primordial roots absorb light. Over the past millennia, and with the development of Solarian technology, methods for extracting and storing this energy have been continuously improved upon. During the turbulent era, the Jie Kingdom created the first large-scale rhizomatic columns to meet the power needs of their military. Groups of these columns were built across Penglai by various kingdoms. However, with the rise of Taoism, the columns slowly fell into disrepair. Nicely done. Okay. I believe in you, buddy. Nice. Hell yeah. Basic component, let's fucking go. Very nice, okay. Alright, this is beautiful, chat, beautiful. Everything is coming together. Free loot? Hell yeah. Artifact. Multi-toolkit. A Solarian artifact that can be gifted to Xuan Xuan. A sophisticated tool set crafted by the great craftsman of Ying. This is a must-have dream tool for even the most accomplished of craftsmen. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful, chat. Can we actually go up? Seems like we can't. Yeah, it seems like we can't. Okay. So we now have kind of explored this area. We see how it all connects to one another. Okay. So, where do we need to go now, chat? Where do we need to go now? Galactic Dock, which I don't think we have it activated. We have the Ape Man facility. Yeah, that pathway I was not able to unlock. Okay. So it's either Galactic Dock, Ape Man Facility Monitoring, or Ape Man Facility Depths, which we don't have a way forward yet at the moment. Okay. I guess we can go all the way to the elevator here on the other side. Let's go. Okay. Let's traverse, chat. Okay. This is probably going to be a very long trek back if I'm not incorrect about this. Yeah, we have to go all through that and then up there and all the way to the left. Ah. That hurt. I thought I was tall enough to reach that, but I guess not. Nicely done. Okay, so now we are here, and we need to see if it's possible to go all the way up there, or discover any, like, new routes that we have not been through before. Oh, I remember now. I remember, chat. We're not able to go back up there. I doth recall. My question is, Chad, how the hell did we get here last time? I actually don't remember what was the pathway that we took. Okay, well, I guess that was a little bit of a waste of a trip, but that's fine. Well, this is gonna be a bit of a journey as we go back to the elevator, chat. So now, I think the only thing that we are able to take a look at is the, what's it called? The Galactic Dock. And if we are unable to, you know, travel through the dock, then we are, we're screwed. Okay, easy peasy. Made it back. Alright. So I think we either need to go to New Kunlun Central Hall, or we go to the transport hub area. Let me take a look at the map here. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, chat, I am kind of lost here. Kind of, sort of lost. Let me take a look. Okay. So we could try going to the Cortex Center. I don't really know if there was anything here the last time that we went to, but we could explore that. Oh yeah, there was an area up there that we did not go to, I think. Interesting. Okay, so let's go to the Central Hall. And there's basically a route on the right side, and I think a potential route on the left side as well that we have not been to. Whoa. Lake Yaochi Ruins. What the hell is that thing? It explodes. Woof. Okay. My god, those things are powerful, chat. Okay, nicely done. Shit, this is an expansive area. Fuck. There we go. Please tell me there's a root node somewhere. Hello, friend. Nice day for a walk, isn't it? Who are you? Who I am isn't important. What's important is our current conversation. So you're just a Solarian taking a leisurely stroll through these ruins. If you don't explain your purpose here, you're going to have to forgive my rudeness. Listen to me, my friend. I have no intention of being your enemy. I'm also confident that you are not about to harm me. According to the hexagrams, violent conflict will not occur. I have always held great confidence in the insights my divination provides. I thought all the superstitious Solarians stayed in Penglai. What's more, the Daybreak Tower is a relic deeply symbolic of our ancestors. This is no place to start a fight. What tower? You mean these dilapidated ruins? My friend, things are never as they seem on the surface. Eons ago, the Daybreak Tower used to be the most magnificent altar in the Palace of Immortals. Ancient emperors would come here on important days to pray to the heavens. They would ask the holy men living in the tower to divine the fortunes of their kingdoms. Praise be the soul, and grant our people peace and prosperity. May the soul grant us the power to destroy our enemies. Please grant me sons who will extend the lifeline of the empire. If you listen carefully, you can still hear their prayers echoing faintly between these walls. Battered by the winds of time, the entire belief system eroded and disappeared. People even invented a whole new way to define soul. That's because they found their own two hands far more reliable than any contrived gods. A late friend of mine once said something similar. In short, when I came back to my senses, I could no longer hear the music of the Daybreak Tower. Such a pity. I wish you could have seen this place at the height of its splendor. The bells rang with deep, majestic tones as the ancient Kunlun people assembled here to share food, wine, songs, and faith. It was a breathtaking sight. Songs and wine. Now that sounds a bit more interesting. Oh, that's right. That reminds me. I've got a little something for you. This ancient music sheet is one of my treasured possessions. The bells used to fill these halls with the same melody. If you manage to find the right instruments in these ruins, you should try playing some of this music. Your appetite for stories seems to be wearing thin. I'll let you be on your way. Artifact: Ancient Sheet Music. A Solarian artifact that can be gifted to Xuan. This old sheet music was apparently used for sacrificial ceremonies. It was obtained from a mysterious Solarian individual. Fascinating. Okay, I definitely cannot reach that. So it seems like climbing up is not an option. Okay. Okay, root node. How the heck do I get up there? God damn it. What the fuck are these creatures? Nice block. Okay. I don't even know where the hell that dog came from. Okay. Alright. We'll go inside that weird building structure, that house or whatever it was, and we'll see what's up. So I do want to explore whatever that is before we continue forward. Ow. What? Oh, okay. Yeah, it doesn't seem like I have a way to deal with the shields there, chat, so we're just gonna ignore those enemies. Seems like it's not yet time for me to unlock, you know, that particular building, that area. Okay. Nicely done. Ugh. Yeah, the more that I go, chat, the more expansive this place gets. Yinglong Canal. Interesting. Seems like I can't go past there. Wow. That's brutal, chat. That's brutal. They got me good, though. They got me good. Okay. Ugh. Ooh. That's tough, chat. That's tough. We almost had it. Almost. But not quite yet. Bye-bye. Okay.
Point.
Okay. Okay. Nice. Interact. Oh shit, chat. There's a fucking dragon who's controlling a boat. Let's fucking go. Ow. That's painful. What the fuck? Why would you harm the creature like that? Ugh. Lake Yaochi Stele, or Stele. Inscriptions on an ancient stele. Whatever the fuck it is. How do you pronounce this word, chat? Let me see here. How to pronounce the word stele.
Steel.
Is it really pronounced like that? Steel? No way. That's kind of dumb. Like, why do they spell it like that? Such a dumb thing, man. Yeah, I don't like that. Okay. Let's get back to the game, chat. So now we learned how to pronounce the word steel, even though it's spelled completely, totally incorrect. Let's do it. Lake Yaoqi Stele. Inscriptions on an ancient stele. West of Yaoqi and towering above is the Daybreak Tower. As an ancient Penglai holy site, Kunlun's Yaoqi Lake was once the site of sacrificial ceremonies. Back when Sol was just the name of a star, people viewed the primordial roots as the mother and the soul as the father. Prayers within the circular building were said to be able to reach heaven. During summer nights, strangers from ancient Kunlun would gather in the tower and celebrate with song and dance, exalting the soul with their lyrics and passing on their soul worship to subsequent generations. Very nice bit of lore. Take that. And, what is this right here? Is that for the, that might be for the bow and arrow. That's my assumption, chat. Oh? How are you doing, dear brother? Is it day or night where you're at right now? What does the sky look like out there? I've never left Xia, so I always felt envious when you told me about those faraway places. I didn't have many friends my age when I was a kid. The grass, the trees, the sky, and the stars were what kept me company whenever you were away. Remember when I first told you about hearing the roots sing? You thought I was hallucinating from being alone all the time. Oh shit, it's Star Wars, chat.
Kim?
Aang, why haven't you gone to sleep yet? Are you talking to the roots again? How did you know? The weather tonight is great, so all the branches are singing. I've told you again and again, the primordial roots aren't sentient. You're most likely hearing random static generated by its energy. You just don't know them yet. They can be quite lively. I learned about the celestial bodies in school today. Did you know that light from the stars in the sky are actually from a long, long time ago? A star leaves its brilliance behind as it burns itself. That light travels thousands, if not millions of light years to reach us.
What can we say?
I heard a classmate say that the stars may shimmer brightly, but they may have already extinguished. All that's left are the last vestiges of their final moments, echoes from the past. That's what nourishes the roots. They absorb the remnants of stars, turning it into milk to feed us and supply us with energy. What my teacher doesn't know is that all souls and dreams also end up as the food for the primordial roots. They emit a song as they devour. I hear their deep melody as I fall asleep each night. They sing about all the stories across this vast expanse. That's how the roots perpetuate the memories of the universe, how they nurture new stories as others come to an end, for all eternity. I wouldn't have described the energy conversion process in such a sentimental way. You have a rather active imagination. Isn't it just captivating? All their branches contain stories from the past. There's even souls from... Okay, I know. That sounds like a fine poem waiting to be written. But you should still focus on your studies, okay? The primordial root's energy can be explained through scientific principles. I'll let you be my assistant, then you can learn all about it. Do you really think that there are souls inside of the roots? That thought alone is a bit worrying. Not really. Forget about that. Look, a shooting star. You didn't approve. You thought the world ran not on sentiment, but on science and rationality. So I swore to never talk to them again. But the voices never disappeared. I hid under the covers and responded in secret. Our calls and responses formed their own meandering melody, its color and aroma changing as it flowed. Even now in these dead streets and deserted alleys, the roots still sing. So please, don't worry about me, dear brother. I am not alone, not when I have the roots to tell me your story. So, okay, chat. My thoughts. Either, scenario number 1, is that the sister is alive, and she is potentially the big bad main villain of the entire game that we're gonna find out, you know, at the very end, right? Or, possibility number 2 is that basically our sister is dead, and has been dead for a while, and essentially we are kind of communicating with a spirit version of her. And we are kind of like, you know, imagining what kind of conversations we would have if she were still alive. That's my thought. That's my theory, is like either number 1, big bad villain, or number 2, she's already dead. And she's been dead for maybe a little bit, or maybe a long time. But we'll see. Soul Reaper Jade. Any Jinn and experience absorbed by the enemy that killed you can be recovered using a talisman explosion. This removes the need to actually kill the enemy that killed ye. Okay, this right here is actually really useful, chat. This is really good. That is like a quality of life ability that helps with the, you know, what's it called? The obtaining of Jinn and collecting Jinn and you know, kind of saving up, right? I like that. Oh shit. That's a big guy. Ow, what the fuck? All for a basic component? God damn it. Nicely done. Grotto of Scriptures. Perfect. Holy crap. Man, this this map is getting bigger and bigger and bigger, chat. Doesn't seem like it's ever gonna end. Oh, mom. Oh, look who decided to show up after all this time.
Huh.
Did your astounding intelligence lead you into this trap? This is quite eye-opening. I could sense it from afar. Huh, as stubborn as ever, I see. I've got to give it to you, though. It takes courage to storm into my territory all on your own. And you only just came back from the dead, right? I figured anyone who got another shot at life would know better than to intrude on my farmlands. I don't intend to die in these barren fields.
Oh?
Barren, you say? Then let us fertilize it with some fresh, organic remains. We farmers are naturally thrifty. Nothing goes to waste, not even a skinny little mouse.
You saw?
Rise and shine, my beasts. There's work to be done. Well, this looks annoying as fuck. Mama. Mama, it's dark, so scared. Jiangxi soldiers. This technology was banned centuries ago. You've gone so far as to modify the ape men. What's wrong with putting everything to good use? The opportunity to serve me beyond death is a special privilege I bestow. I read the system report the moment I woke up. You apparently made a mess out of the livestock area. I was there when we captured ape men on the pale blue planet. They're obedient creatures that can be quite cute once tamed. But as pets or as livestock, in the end, they're just tools. Have you begun to think of yourself as one of those beasts now that you've mingled with them in their cage? Enough. Are you here to lecture me or kill me? Oh, right. Thanks for the reminder. I better send you on your way. I've got a field inspection to conduct later today. Bring him down with all your might, my beasts. I'll reward you with some rice afterwards.
小股，
No! Wait, this isn't part of the plan. That's not what I meant when I said bring him down.
令咱跨步。
Damn it, this is a complete disaster, you imbeciles. Well, I guess that's a pathway down, chat. I was thinking there was going to be some kind of a fight, you know, like a boss fight or something. Well, we are alive. Oh, are we learning a new ability, maybe? This might be exciting, chat. Oh. Binding chi to form a blade. Intriguing, the theory is simple. But manifesting it will be tricky. Hold X to unleash Charge Strike and break the stone barrier. Okay. Now I understand the ability. Yeah, this would have been really nice to have earlier in the game. Ah, there we go. There it is, my body and the blade bound together by chi. Who is it? Is anyone there, or was that just my imagination? This is the final trial. Can this sword penetrate a defensive barrier? Ah, this sword lives ever present in both myself and blah blah blah, something. Charged Strike. Hold X to charge. Yi will glow green once it is fully charged. Release the attack button after charging to unleash a powerful forward thrust, which can destroy enemy shields and hard obstacles. Okay. Greenhouse. Greenhouse, huh? Does this lead to the canal, maybe? Possible. Possible. You know, I kind of think to myself, chat, what would have happened if I did not go down? And instead of going down, I went like to the right, or I went up instead. I wonder if, you know, this pathway would have been done a long time ago. Or sorry, like what I mean is, like, I wonder if I would have done this pathway long after or whatever, right? Like much later than now.
Yeah, get away. 뭔가의 평가.
Oh, hello there, merchant.
세이블.
We meet again, Sir Yi. How did you get here? Are you following me?
하.
Not in the slightest. It can only be fate. Ever since my awakening, I have made this land my home. I sojourn across Kunlun without ever settling down. This is one of my many hiding spots. I did not expect to meet you here. You don't need to hide. The guards here are no match for you.
어.
A scholar does not wield the sword lightly. I simply slip away when trouble starts to brew. There is no need for violence. A poetry reciting weapon that won't fight. That's a first.
크크.
Oh ho ho, you flatter me, sir. But that is the reason why I cannot obtain gin from mechanical corpses like you do. That being said, would you be interested in bartering once more? Feel free to peruse my wares. Wrong button. There we go. That's annoying. Oh, wow. That looks like an annoying enemy. Yellow water report. Yellow water testing records. That definitely does not sound drinkable. Monitoring yellow water quality. Flow rate normal. Concentration undetectable. Yellow water, a concentrated irrigation formula in New Kunlun, is comprised of dragon snake excrement, chemicals, and leftover biological waste from the breeding facility. Its high concentration can harm solarians, necessitating immediate localized excision. How do you pronounce that word? Excision? Excision if it comes into contact with the skin. Yikes. Where do you think you're touching? What nerve? If you want the data, just give me 400 gin for it. There's no need to destroy me. It's not like I want to keep talking to you, I just don't want to be shut down. Fine, I knew you'd do that. I know I'm not that important to you anyways, not like I care. Yeah. Map data chip, agricultural zone chip. A memory chip containing map data of the agricultural zone. Further analysis can be done to reveal hidden map data. The agricultural zone is mainly comprised of the greenhouse and the water and oxygen synthesis zone, which supplies New Kunlun with the food and water needed to sustain life. Well, that happened, chat. Artifact. Unknown Seed. A Solarian artifact that can be gifted to Xuan Xuan. This seed was found in the greenhouse. Due to genetic modification, it's hard to determine what it'll grow into. Nope, come on. There you go. There you go. Okay. Nice. Press the wrong button. No way. Ugh. You know, Chad, those swordsman enemies, man, they basically, like, regenerate, what's it called? Or sorry, I didn't mean the word regenerate, I meant like they recover their, you know... Are you kidding me? Holy fuck, that's annoying. Like, when you equip a... Or not equip, sorry, you fucking tag them with a talisman, it seems like they are able to kind of like basically recover from the talisman very, very quickly. And it's like, how the fuck are you even doing that, you know? What? Hello? Yeah, I don't know, man. They just recover way too fucking quickly after a talisman. And I'm just like, you know, I'm thinking to myself, shouldn't these enemies be considered like, you know, weak enemies, right? Okay. Down, 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 right. Okay. Okay, very nicely done. No other areas here. Okay, okay. Don't you need to hold the talisman button to proc it? Do you actually need to? I don't know. Maybe you do. I just basically know that, like, you know, when you, what's it called? When you kind of, like, press, you tap the RB button, right? It applies the talisman, and when you apply the talisman, there is a very, very, very brief moment where they kind of get stunned. But yeah, they don't really get, immobilized like you would assume that they would, right? So maybe you're right, Ben. Maybe that is correct. Like, that poor guy got, like, kind of stun locked there. Okay, nice. Mutated crops. Agricultural report. Many crops in the greenhouse are overgrown, indicating a malfunction in the granary system. The first generation Kunlun granary system was developed by Lear and the Fangxi Guild. It demonstrated sustainable development using minimal energy from the roots, astonishing the 9 kingdoms. After Lear's disappearance, the cultivated land on Kunlun Island laid fallow. The Sol Gomang later improved the granary, restoring it to its former glory and providing nourishment to the dormant Solarians. I see. Okay. I thought I pressed the block button. Did I not? The fuck even happened there, chat? Okay, alright. So I guess now I just fall down even further. Alright, here goes nothing, chat. Here goes nothing. That's not good. What the fuck? That thing's different. Okay. Nice. Ugh. Fucking hell. Oh, I'm dead. For fuck's sake, man. No, you cunts. Don't you dare. Don't you fucking dare. I hate everything, chat. This is pure garbage. Dusk Guardian Recording Device 2. Dusk Guardian case file number 13. Log entry: the deceased had fled duty and was found in one of the water and oxygen generating pools. He had already died several days earlier from what looks to be a piercing injury. I don't get it. We do our time and then we get to live the good life. How could he be so stupid? The eerie thing is, the cuts on his body were really deep. Guards don't attack Dusk Guardians, so I'm suspicious as to whether it was really an accident. I've been told that he must have pissed off one of the animals, so that may be a reason. I still have a lot to learn, though. Interesting. Water synthesis pipeline panel. Pipeline damage report. Warning: severe pipeline damage detected. Dusk Guardians have been notified for emergency repairs. The water and oxygen synthesis zone is the fountain of life for New Kunlun. During construction, Golmang designed an extensive symbiotic system with genetically modified plants like pig tro leaves to release oxygen and purify water efficiently. New Kunlun's well-being depends on this water and oxygen supply. For the well-being of all passengers, any contamination is strictly forbidden. I thought I pressed the block button there. It's actually an interesting point. I have not found I have not found a root node down here. That's no bueno. Fuck off. That's kind of annoying how, you can't, like, what's it called? You can't basically dash away in time from the enemy. Wow, a suicide bomb? That's... wow. That's fucking petty as shit. Fuck that enemy. Okay. Okay. Give me your fucking money that you stole from me. You piece of shit. Are you kidding me? Holy fucking garbage. shit. Fuck you. Eat shit. Okay, so I can't get there yet. I literally have no HP left, so this is gonna be rough, but we can try. Are you kidding me? Oh, chat. Oh, chat. That's, you know, that is another major problem I have with this game, is the rope mechanics. I mentioned it once before, and I'll continue to mention it because I think it's absolute hot garbage. The fact that, like, you know, you basically have to like press the up button on your controller in order to grab onto the rope mid-air. It's just like, it's really trash in my opinion. Thank God for a root node. Holy moly, chat. We have a new save point. What is this? Oh, this is the one that we just now... Yeah. Okay. Herb Catalyst. This catalyst can be installed onto the pipe to increase its healing effect. A high-quality catalyst can increase the refinement efficiency of the pipe, which significantly augments its healing effect. However, it is an expensive medical device that few can afford. Okay. Nice. So, what the heck is on the right side here? Because I know you can go to the left side. Interesting. So you cannot activate this berry yet. I'm assuming that we have to go all the way to the left side. That would be my guess, chat. Holy fuck, this is massive. Damn. Yeah, we can't go higher. Okie dokie. Okay. Nicely done. Okay, here we go, chat. Oh shit, is that our friend? Shenong. Ugh. It's you, the white-haired demon. Shenong, what's wrong with you? You got any poison? Poison? Are you poisoned? No, I need something poisonous. The more toxic, the better. Quick. Are you sure this isn't just your deluded babbling? It's not. Just feed me something poisonous. What the heck? I mean, I could, I suppose. Doesn't feel like it's a smart idea to do it, but I could. Okay. Feeling better now. Didn't think I'd end up owing you a favor. Why did you save me? Aren't you in cahoots with those demons? I had no reason to stand by and watch you die. What caused you to be at death's door just now? My damn old condition again, that's what. Just my dumb luck for it acting up now. What kind of condition needs poison as treatment? I've never seen a creature survive after consuming that much toxin. Huh. Well, this condition needs poison to be kept in check. If it's fatal to most folks, it'll work like ambrosia on me. That guru once told me I was blessed with a poison-resistant body. Most would probably die if they contracted the same condition. A body immune to poison. Fascinating. Let's get one thing straight. I don't take favors for nothing. I don't know who or what you are, but the idea of owing someone really grates at me. Just this once I'll treat you to some of my special medicinal brew. What's so special about it? I've had my eye on you since you showed up in the village. You looked sickly and had an unsteady gait. My brew's good for strengthening the body. Believe it or not, one sip and you'll feel like a new man. My illness has no cure. Your loss. If you're scared, I don't blame you. Not a chance. Just pour me a cup. How is it? I wasn't lying, was I? It's not bad. Where did you get the recipe? Can't tell you that. All I can say is I'm the only person in the world that can brew this. This won't be hard to reproduce, it's just chemistry at the end of the day. Chemistry? Is that some kind of sorcery? Burp. Nonsense. Science isn't sorcery. Then why don't you explain it for me? Firstly, you need to know that if the... What was that again? Bah, you wouldn't understand anyway. Pour me another cup. Oh boy, chat. Seems like whatever this is very strong. Where do you plan to go next? I just decided. I reckon I'll bunk at your place for now.
Huh?
My place? You mean at the Four Seasons Pavilion? What whim made you think you can just waltz in without my permission? There's still so much to learn about this world of demons, but it's so damn dangerous. I need somewhere safe I can return to, and I've just got a good feeling about your place. Then take Xuan back to... Don't worry, I won't be a freeloader. In exchange, I'll continue to provide you with my medicinal brews. I can make a pot of my brew with every 2 items of poison you provide. You've already thought out your terms? I still haven't agreed to anything yet, by the way. I think getting access to my special brew is a pretty good deal, though. Let's leave it at that. I've got work to do. Remember to come to me if you find any poison. Maximum health increased. Ooh. That's really good, chat. I was wondering what kind of benefit, you know, this thing had. That's actually really, really good. I thought I blocked that. What an idiot. Imagine getting stuck down there. Nicely done. Ugh, that's annoying. Yeah, that's tough, chat. That's not good. What? How? Nicely done. Little bit of a cheese right there, but we figured it out. Advanced component, let's fucking go. Wow. This is a very expansive area. Ooh, Yinglong Canal. Okay, I know where we are, chat. I know where we are. Okay. We're gonna go back down here because this is an area that we want to kind of fully explore before we leave. Ah, for fuck's sake. I didn't realize that there was no ground there. Nice, basic component, I'll take that. I don't like these thorns, chat. I don't like these crystal thorn looking things. Okay. Interesting. Ooh. That's a giant wall. How the fuck am I hitting that? That makes no sense. Beautiful. Okay, so we have now unlocked a shortcut this way. Apparently there's an exit on the very far end there. Oh, for fuck's sake. Stupid ass thorns, crystal shit. Tiandao Research Center. Oh my god, chat. Holy shit. It's like all interconnected. What the? Okay. I don't like that roar. What type of enemy is this? Holy fuck, that thing. Wow. Fucking Christ, that thing is powerful, chat. I don't even know if I am suited to take on that enemy. My lord. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god. You know what I'm realizing, chat? And this is something that, like, okay. How do I phrase this properly? You know what? Okay, so here's what I will say. I have a feeling that because of the type of game this is, it very likely is some kind of like an upgrade. And I do want to pause here and I want to say, if, hypothetically, this is not an upgrade that exists in the game, and if this is not a mechanic that exists in the game, then I will consider this to be a major, major game flaw that I think is unacceptable, right? Fuck you. So, you know, assuming that this is an upgrade that exists in the game, that's fine. Like, that makes sense because this game is, you know, a very, very, very difficult, challenging Metroidvania game, right? And this is a very classic formula for Metroidvania games. But here's what I will say. So, when you die in this game, right, and you go back and you reset at a root node, you do not have any of the chi charges that you had potentially when you died, assuming that you had some, right? And, you know, even, let's say hypothetically, when you died, you had 0 chi. I think that when you respawn at a root node, you should be given full chi. Like, your chi meter or bar, whatever the fuck you want to call it, you should be given full when you respawn, because you're given, you know, full HP, right? Assuming that this is an upgrade that you can unlock later in the game, I understand why they designed it that way. Like, this is the type of game where they would pull that type of shit. If that does not exist at all in Nine Souls, that is a major problem. That is a flaw. Because, you know, the talisman ability, which is what I was attempting to utilize before I died the previous time, if you do not have any chi, you are not allowed to use the talisman ability, which I think is really fucking annoying. I don't like that. I do not like that you cannot use it without any chi. And the fact that when you respawn, you don't get any of the, like, you don't get any chi regenerated for you, I think that's so annoying. That's so fucking frustrating. So, yeah, I am not a fan of that. If that is an upgrade in the future, cool, that's awesome. But if it's not an upgrade in the future, then this is something I consider to be a major, major flaw with the game. I am not happy with it. My lord, have you found anything at the research center? I've been encountering something resembling chunks of flesh. They may be creatures that snuck in from the agricultural zone, but there's no way the facilities were left unguarded. I've never seen anything like this, but I don't think even Golmong would be this demented. Can you check the maintenance logs here? My apologies, but the highest clearance is required to access the research center. Everything there is completely classified. Fine, I'll just have to deal with whatever's happening after I take over. Of course, but please pay attention to your well-being. Feel free to return to the Four Seasons Pavilion when you're feeling too stressed. I don't have time for that. I'm hanging up. Facing two of them is really annoying. I don't like this. Okay. Ow, for fuck's sake. Fuck you, dude. Holy shit. This guy. He's so annoying to fight. Alright. Let's keep going. Come on. Fucking jump, dude. Don't know why the fuck you're getting stuck there and not moving. I thought I blocked that. Okay. You bitch. Nice. What's going on, Ben? I am currently in the process of cheesing this motherfucker. Ooh, nice, nice. Good hit, good hit. Let me heal up. Nice. Alright, we're gaming. So gaming. Fuck that enemy. That enemy is really annoying in particular. And now we get to deal with these two guys. Hello, you two. Or maybe one of you. Easy. Ooh, good hit, good hit. Okay, I respect it. Modern problems require modern solutions. Bye-bye. What the fuck even are you? I don't think I can kill you, right? Seems I can damage you. Interesting. Hide inside a container. Okay. Did not realize that would be an option. Well, thanks for letting me know. I appreciate it. Enter. Yeah. How about no? At least not before I, you know, unlock this pathway here. Thank you. Okay, what the fuck is this place? Yeah, I kind of assumed that that was a failure. Well, I guess I have to climb up now, and I have to... Wait, what? What am I supposed to do now? Eh? Hold on, hold on, hold on. What am I missing? Oh, okay. I think I know what it is, chat. No way that was not right. Oh boy. Well, here we go, chat. We're gonna try this annoying laser challenge. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. I don't like these mechanisms that you have to like continuously hit for them to activate, you know? No way. Crash. don't. What an annoying fucking thing. What? Okay, chat, I am, like, legitimately confused by what the fuck I was supposed to do there. I don't know, maybe I was, like, missing an area of the room that I needed to go to or something. Like, I didn't know what the fuck I was meant to do there. I probably should have used the, you know, little, reconnaissance, bug thing to, like, fly around and look. But the problem is that, like, if there's lasers everywhere, I can't move that reconnaissance bug as freely as I would want to, which is really fucking annoying. Alright, well, guess we are, on our way back, chat. What a long fucking journey this is gonna be. I should probably try and grab, like, a root node in that area, just so we're closer. Because, yeah, you know, trying to... I fucking hate you. Trying to, like, you know, run all the way back is just annoying. I jumped straight into that. That's my fault. Bye-bye. That's like an easy 150 coins. Not too shabby at all. Yep, let's go ahead and do that. I'll grab a root node whenever we pop out the other end here. Thanks for the lift. Appreciate it. Alright, so there's a root node there. Okay. Easy peasy. Probably should have blocked that, but it's fine. Nope, I'm a fucking idiot. What? Am I really too fast there? Hello? Can you stop fucking jumping that way? Jesus Christ. I hate everything. Okay. Okay. I think I understand theoretically how this puzzle works. It's just executing it is gonna be really annoying. Okay, okay. Running, running, running. Running. Oh, wait. I almost passed it. There we go. Fuck, that's too quick. Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, what the fuck is this, man? Ooh, this is dangerous. Yeah, I'm not gonna move until this laser stops. Okay, okay. You better give me like an advanced component or some shit. Dark steel can be used to strengthen arrows, significantly increasing their power. Dark steel is the hardest metal found on Penglai. Anything it's processed into becomes virtually indestructible. It is found naturally in the Tian Shan Mountains of the Jie Kingdom, with only 3 ore seams ever discovered, making it extremely valuable. Well, that's something. That is something. I will take that. Okay, so we're done with this dumb puzzle room that I don't like. Okay, so we are in Central Transport Hub right now. Let's see here, chat. We went through the research center. We did not go up. That is true. We did not explore above. We also did not go to Yinglong Canal. Okay. I think I understand what we need to do. How far away is this elevator? That's not too bad. Okay. Nope. I forgot about the platform. Oh boy, this is gonna be fun. There we go. Easy peasy. Elevator. Bring us back to Central Hall. I'll take that. Free currency, baby. I don't think I can reach up there, can I? Okay, basic component.
전투로 백현장
Nicely done. All right. I'm actually curious here, chat, to test out whether or not, you know, the, Nice. Okay, okay. Okay. Seems that our strike does work. Give me that loot, baby. Immovable Jade. Reduces time required to execute charge strike when standing still. Be still as a mountain in the face of a formidable foe. Very nice. I feel like, you know, the item that we need in order to, like, increase the amount of, what's it called? The amount of, like, jade that we can hold. I feel like that is an extremely valuable material that we definitely want a lot more of. I'm sorry about this, Mr. Dragon. Please take me to the other side. Okay, Runode, rest. And then now, let's try going to the right side. Ah, I see. I see. Okay. So, very interesting. Okay. Do we even know what this thing is, chat? What is this thing? Ancient Cave Painting. Poem on the Genesis of Fusang. Fusang, the soul's spear. In its sorrow and compassion, it descends, granting us life's vigor. The primordial roots, also known as Fusang, is the oldest plant on our mother planet Penglai. It feeds on light and reaches across all islands and land masses. Since prehistoric times, Solarians have been inseparable from the roots. It provides shelter for sleeping and fruit for warmth. On Penglai, civilizations arose wherever the tree thrived. Very nice. Alright, so we have no other option except to go down into the dark depths, basically. Coffin inscription. Tortured corpse inscription. A life cut short too soon, the abused, dead at 19. The inscription on this coffin looks like it was written by Golmang. The Jiangxi soldier was a military innovation pioneered by the Jie Kingdom during the war. Brain modifications removed any self-consciousness, and pre-programmed talismans helped reduce the need for training. Jiangxi do not feel pain, cannot feel fear, and will never desert. During the middle part of the turbulent era, the Jie Kingdom drafted many civilians into the Jiangxi soldier program, sparking powerful public backlash. Sounds about right. Yeah, we definitely can't climb up there. Alright, down we go. Okay. Alright. So we need to go all the way there and to the right side. Wait. Okay. There we go. Okay. Give me that money. test at the root node. There we go. Ah, there's a blocked gate. Well, that is not good news. How in the ever-living fuck am I supposed to get there? I feel like I'm missing something very crucial, chat. I don't know what it is that I'm missing, but I feel like maybe there's some kind of a mechanism that I need to hit. Or that I need to hack or something, right? And it will open the gate. And then somehow the dragon, the poor creature that we control in order to pull the boat, it'll appear. This is troublesome. Right now, I only have one potential theory, which is that basically I would need to try and go up here at the Tiandao Research Center, and I would need to explore whatever the hell is up. Even though I'm not particularly keen on doing so. Huh. Okay. Here's what we can do for the time being, though. Yeah, there's an enemy. Hello, enemy. I jumped. That's annoying. Okay. Nope. I am an idiot. I fucking pressed the wrong button on accident. There we go, chat. Okay. Yeah, I do not like this area, chat. Not a single bit. win. Easy win. I fucking hate you. Eat shit. Okay. Attempt number 2, chat. What? Am I... What is going on with my controls? Hello? Can I fucking jump properly, please and thank you? What a horrible area. One thing that I really wish could, you know, exist in this game is that, like, you could go to any of the root nodes, and from any root node in the world, I wish that you could travel back to the Four Seasons Pavilion. I think that would be an incredible, you know, quality of life, without a doubt. Do I want to go all the way back up there? Probably not. Yeah, probably not. I think I need to go here to the research center. Jumped at the wrong time. Easy money. Okay, nicely done. Enemy down there. Okay, TV screen there. Oof. Okay. Dangerous crystal. Anything on the left side here? Nope, that's a wall. Down here. Okay. So it looks like this is like the only pathway. Okay. There we go. Yeah, don't want to go there. There we go. Okay, I don't know what that thing is, chat, but I don't think I want to know. At least not right now. Can't break into there. Uh-oh. Alright, chat. Let's prepare to die here. Okay, never mind. I thought that it was gonna break out and we were gonna have some kind of a mini boss battle or something. Alright. So, what I'm thinking is that this thing here supposed to get up there? Is there... Is there any sort of explanation, chat? Hold on. You know, I can see... Okay, okay. Wait, what is this pathway? Hold on. Where the fuck is this? I don't know about this area, chat. I don't know how the fuck to get here. this is highly annoying. That actually fucking reached. Fuck you. Okay, that doesn't kill it. So what exactly here am I missing? Nope, can't get through there. There's something that I'm not seeing here. Maybe a mechanism around. But I feel like I've explored this area. I don't know. Am I wrong? Yandao Academy Periodical, a Solarian artifact that can be gifted to Xuanxuan. An academic text from the Tiandao Academy titled Introduction to Telelurgical Applications. What the fuck is that word? This scroll covers the basics of telelurgy and is easy to understand for beginners. Yeah, first of all, for beginners, explain what the fuck that word is and why it exists. I don't know, chat. Something is weird. Something is very, very weird. I am not sure what the hell I'm supposed to do in this area. It could be one of those cases where I'm not allowed to explore this area until, like, much later in the game. I don't know. That feels very dumb, if that's the case. I'm completely lost. Okay. Let's just go ahead and hide inside container, yeah. Yeah, we might as well go back to the central transport hub, I suppose. We'll grab the, you know, root, whatever it's called, root node, in that area. Interesting. Okie dokie, chat. Nope, that's a hellhole I already went through once. No, thank you. Below us. Okay.
Take it.
Easy money. Alright. Skills? What to unlock now, chat? Cover some health after picking up experience dropping after death. Dropped after death. Maximum chi charge capacity. Increases internal damage inflicted by a successful kick or other kick. I'm taking this one, chat. There we go. Next, I'll probably take this one. Actually, wait a second. Hold on. Let me see here. Gain 1 additional chi charge after successfully performing a Tai Chi kick or skull kick. Okay, so instead of... Oh, okay. That makes sense. So yeah, basically, right now, the only way to, what's it called? Like, gain chi charges is by parrying. And so, yeah, it looks like now, when you do an attack, when you do like a Tai Chi kick or a skull kick, you can get a chi charge. That's really nice. That's a nice upgrade. What about this one? What is this one? Hold down RB and release it to control the length of talisman detonation time. It will determine chi charge usage and explosion damage. I don't think I care about this one that much. Okay, what about this one right here? Talisman will automatically detonate after a short delay, lowering the risk of being attacked during talisman detonation. Patching a talisman consumes 2 chi charges. Talisman explosions convert all internal damage into direct damage. Okay, so this is like, it's a good thing, but also it increases the cost of using a talisman. Basically, it's guaranteed to consume 2 chi charges. Huh. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like a, you know, sacrifice to gain something different, right? Okay. I think like having this ability, Incisive Drain, as well as having Water Flow, that will kind of like counteract the negative effect of Water Flow. You know, having the chi, the talisman cost 2 charges, right? Increases damage inflicted by all slash attacks, including the triple slash and the charged strike. Nice. Okay, very, very cool. Oh, wait a second. Did I misspeak earlier, chat? I think I misspoke. Let me backtrack and correct myself. So I think earlier what I said was that basically, you know, I wish that all root nodes would allow you to go to the pavilion, which in fact that is true. Like that is something that already exists in the game. I think what my brain was imagining was kind of like the reverse, where you could travel to the pavilion and then from the pavilion you could literally go to any root node. You could immediately, you know, teleport to any root node in the entire map that you've already unlocked. I think that is what my brain was wanting to, you know, wanting to have exist in this game. And I just completely got it backwards, and yeah, I spoke incorrectly. But yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking of, is essentially like fast travel that is unlocked without any kind of like severe limitation or restriction. Interesting. Okay, okay. So this is Central Transport Hub. Okay. Yeah, I feel like, you know, just to summarize our current situation right now, chat, for those of you who are potentially unfamiliar with this game and are not really sure. So, what I'm thinking is that basically we have one pathway forward that we need to do in order to progress with like the story, right? And that is here in the water and oxygen synthesis area, right? And basically we need to find a way to go to the right side here where there's the boat, right? And there's a bell there that you can't activate the bell, right? There's no mechanism there. And there's a giant gate that's blocking the way. We need to figure out how to open that. That is like our current objective. I do not believe that there are any other like pathways, any other areas that we need to go to and explore. Maybe I am mistaken. Maybe that is an incorrect assumption of mine. But yeah, basically I'm thinking to myself that like this seems to be the pathway forward to, you know, whichever the next big, you know, boss is, like the next soul or whatever. Other than that, I do not really have any other clues. I don't really have any other ideas. Maybe something is important about the Cortex Center. I'm not yet entirely sure. But yeah, finding out about, you know, the pathway forward over here on the right side is definitely a priority. Yeah, but with that being said, chat, we are actually going to pause the game here. We're going to stop it here. And, yeah, we're going to essentially, you know, pick up the game at a later time. So let me see here. Let's go to return to menu, confirm. Yeah. So I think we did a decent amount of exploration today. We did manage to fight our very first major boss fight, which was Yi Zheng, the kind of like centaur robot boss, right? Pretty decent fight. You know, after a while I was able to learn the mechanics and understand how to counterattack, which was nice. But I will say that, you know, sometimes I was getting tripped up against that boss, and it was frustrating to, you know, get hit by certain things. I think there's one very problematic issue with that boss fight, which is that, you know, essentially, the boss will have this, like, I think it's like a 3-hit combo that it does. And essentially, I'm pretty sure the combo is like, if I'm not mistaken, it takes the weapon, right, the sort of spear, and it slashes upwards, right, at you, and you parry it. Then, I think it does a downward slash, and then the third and final move is kind of like a jab, right? It's like a poke forward. for that attack, if you are far away from the boss, like if let's say, you know, the boss were to extend the weapon and the maximum length of the weapon, the maximum distance, you were at like the tip of the spear, it is very, very difficult to time your parry properly. And a lot of the time, even though I was pressing the button, when I felt in my gut that it was like the right moment to block the attack, it still managed to damage me. It still managed to hit me. And so I feel like the collision, right, the hitbox, at the very, very, very tip of the boss's weapon was not very good. If you're closer to the boss, right, if you're nearby him, then parrying that, you know, jab forward attack, easy peasy lemon squeezy, not a problem. But the further away that you get, the more troublesome it was. Other than that, I didn't have any major issues. It was kind of just like, you know, the attack that he would do, which is the kind of crimson unblockable attack that you have to, you know, use your fancy Tai Chi kick to counter it. Like, that attack sometimes was annoying to properly time it, because sometimes I felt like he took a long time to wind up and do the attack. But overall, that was a pretty solid boss, right? Other than that, we explored some new areas. We kind of like, you know, unlocked some new characters, some new NPCs that we spoke to, and I think we progressed a good fair amount, right? So yeah, I'm quite pleased with that progress. Now, chat, I want to take a moment to, you know, basically let you guys know and give you guys a heads up, a fair warning. Basically, so I'm looking at my kind of, you know, academic, sort of like website, right? The Canvas website that I use for my school activities. On Sunday, which is technically today since it's 2 a.m. in the morning, I have, I believe it's 2 different assignments that are due, and so I will need to prioritize that. I will need to focus on that, right? That will mean that, you know, there is a very, very fair chance that, you know, tomorrow, or, yeah, I say tomorrow, on Sunday, either my stream is going to happen very, very late in the evening, you know, like maybe 8 p.m., 9 p.m., or so, or I may have to reschedule it, you know, worst case scenario. And, you know, the good news, the sort of like relieving thing is that I believe this next week, you know, Monday through Friday, right? I don't think that I will be burdened with a bunch of schoolwork just yet. Maybe on Monday I'll have some stuff, I'm not sure. But I think I should be able to find one of the days, Monday through Thursday. One of those days I should have either 0 assignments, or I should have maybe like 1 homework assignment that is due. And there will be a day that I can find during the next week to do sort of like a makeup stream, right? A rescheduled live stream, assuming that I don't go live on Sunday. Yeah, I mean, fingers crossed, knock on wood, that Sunday is available and I'm not missing, but school is definitely, you know, something that I need to focus on, and I need to make sure that I'm doing well. So that is going to take high priority, definitely, over gaming, over Nine Souls. Rest assured, for those of you who are happy with the Nine Souls streams and who are enjoying the Nine Souls content, we will be continuing to play Nine Souls. You know, we're not going to be jumping over to a different game, as far as I'm aware. So that is a relief for those of you out there. But yeah, it's either going to be, as usual, Sunday live stream, probably late in the evening, I'm not sure what time, or I'll reschedule it to some day, either Monday through Thursday during this next week. And I'll see you guys then. But what I'll do is, for anyone out there who is interested in the Nine Souls content and wants to watch it live, I will keep my Twitch stories updated. So if there's any schedule changes, any updates that I need to share with you guys, I will upload to the Twitch stories and be like, hey guys, stream tonight or no stream tonight, and whatever day that I end up rescheduling it to or whatever, right? So yeah, keep an eye on the Twitch stories if that happens, and you'll see something there. But yeah, I had a fun time today. I had an enjoyable time. You know, I think like it's very interesting. Nine Souls is a game where, like, you know, I'm thinking about my prior experiences with games that I've streamed recently, right? Think of like The Messenger, think of Ender Lilies, Katana Zero, right? All these games that were initially recommended to me by Shockphobia, right? And also thinking like way back to games like Dead Cells, Hades, Hollow Knight, all that stuff, right? When I compare Nine Souls to those previous games, I think there's something very unique and special about Nine Souls, which is that it gives me a very similar feeling to Hollow Knight. And I'm not talking about like gameplay mechanics, I'm not talking about any of those like technical similarities. I'm talking more about, like, you know, the feeling that I get when I play these games. When I played Hollow Knight, I think, you know, it's very similar to how I feel with Nine Souls now, where, you know, you go into the game and you don't really know anything, and you're trying to figure out this world that has been built. You're trying to figure out this story that is unfolding, and when you explore around, when you discover different regions and you discover lore tidbits, right? It feels like you are opening your eyes and discovering this like magnificent, fantastic fantasy world, right? And you're like, wow, this is awesome, right? I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Playing games like Ender Lilies, or playing games like The Messenger, or playing games like, you know, Dead Cells, Hades, right? Those games, they only give you like a small fraction of that feeling. Like, I played those games, and, you know, of course, without a doubt, with those games, I was mildly curious about learning about those games, about those worlds, about the stories, but I was not fascinated by them. I was not, like, you know, silently awestruck by what I was experiencing, you know? Whereas with a game like Nine Souls or with a game like Hollow Knight, I go into these worlds and I'm like, wow, this is so incredibly unique. And you know, the design concepts are really, really magnificent. They're beautiful, right? And I think to myself, whoever designed these games, right? They have such artistic creativity. And I'm like, this is awesome. I love it, right? It's that feeling of, like, you know, being a kid and discovering something, and you just, you know, your eyes are open wide and they sparkle with this like intense curiosity and wonder, right? That's kind of that feeling that I get playing a game like Nine Souls or playing a game like Hollow Knight, and I really enjoy that. So, you know, even though I may have criticisms, right? And I may have complaints about the technical aspects of a game like Nine Souls, that feeling is something that is quite special, from playing a video game, and therefore I respect the hell out of a game like Nine Souls for giving me that feeling, no matter how much I might whine or complain about the technical aspects, right? So yeah. I'm enjoying it so far. This is only day 2 of our very first blind playthrough, and it's interesting because, you know, in the back of my head, I keep thinking to myself, when will this game conclude, right? Like, where does it all end at? And, you know, I think to myself, okay, well, we are going through this world, we're trying to search for all the different souls, right? The other, like, gods that exist in this world, and we're trying to gather, obviously, the soul seals, right? So I think to myself, I'm like, okay, we've met Kwafu, which means that there's 8 other souls that exist out there. Probably the most recent soul, the crazy, I think she was like a weird bat lady or something, that some kind of like half bat, half I don't know, half like cat creature or whatever. I'm not even sure what kind of yeah, entity she was, but that that particular NPC, that particular character might be the second soul that we are seeking out, and that means that we have, you know, potentially we have like what, 8 more souls that we need to go through. Obviously, we haven't defeated the the crazy bat creature lady, but yeah. We either have like, you know, 8 souls to go, or 7 if you want to say that meeting her is already enough to cross her off the list, right? Uh, and I think to myself, like, man, if we have that much left to do in this game, this map of the game is going to be so fucking large. Like, it's going to be so extensive. And I just, you know, I keep realizing, wow, it's getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger, the map is. And the map is not stopping, right? So that's something that I find to be very, very impressive. Very impressive indeed. But yeah, chat, that's it for today's stream. We are done with day 2 of 9 Souls, and I am looking forward to day 3. What I will throw out there, and I'll you know, say this if I need to, I will kind of say this again during future streams as well, right? Because some people, you know, during certain moments of the stream, they might get up and go and grab some food, go and grab a drink. They might be lurking and doing something else, right, and not really paying attention. So I'll bring this up and mention this, you know, not just once, but maybe a couple of times. But I will throw this out there, you know, if there's anyone who is lurking, right, whether it's Lemon, whether it's Ben, whether it's someone else out there who is an enthusiast of 9 Souls, if you see that, you know, maybe I look a little bit lost in the game and I can't figure out where to go and what to do, and if I, you know, if I am wandering around without any sort of like clear objective of what needs to happen, you can definitely pop into the chat and be like, hey streamer, do you want any hints, do you want any tips? And I would say that depending on the timing, depending on the circumstances, I think it's very likely that I'll be like, hey, yeah, you know what, give me a hint, give me a tip, show me which direction should I go and explore, right? And I won't like penalize anyone for helping me out. But yeah, I mean, I think this is pretty common sense. I think it's pretty obvious. Like, the general rule of thumb, like on Twitch, and with video games being streamed, right? Don't just throw out a bunch of spoilers. Don't just throw out a bunch of like information that the player is supposed to naturally find out about themselves, like, in time. If it's like something that is, you know, a very tough to discover secret, right? If it's something a little bit hidden and a little bit sneaky, then you can potentially mention it. But yeah, of course, like common sense. Don't go around spouting spoilers one after the other, right? But yeah, if you ever guys see me wandering around lost and aimless, don't know where to go, what to do, you are more than welcome to pop in the chat, type a message, be like, hey streamer, do you want a hint? Do you need any help? What's going on? And I would say like maybe 90% of the time, I will probably say, yes, please give me a hint. Yes, please show me the general direction that I should be wandering around and exploring. So yeah. But anyways, chat, that is it for day 2. I had a blast. I hope you guys enjoyed it as well. I should actually, let me check my YouTube here, because I did export the first VOD over to YouTube, and okay, nice. It seems like it exported successfully. Good. Yeah. So here's the thing, chat, about exporting the VODs over to YouTube. Every VOD that I have to export, basically, when I export these VODs, I have to edit them and cut out, portions of the VOD, primarily the intro and the outro for the VOD, because I don't want to get copyrighted. I don't want to get DMCA striked. And, assuming that I do this through YouTube, which is probably one of the most efficient methods, it takes a bit of time for YouTube to process the editing and then, make sure that the video is finished, right, at the end of it. So right now, my very first Nine Souls VOD, it's it's currently private on my channel, so you guys can't see it, but it's there and it's ready to be made public if I want to. I'm going to, do the same thing with day 2. I'm going to export it to YouTube, but it'll probably take, a while for the video to process, for the edit to go through and everything. So it's not going to be like, well, day 2 is done, immediately after day 2 is over, it's going to be on YouTube. There will be a little bit of a delay. However, I will try my very best to get these, uploaded to YouTube as quickly as possible. And what I will guarantee, what I will say for sure, is that basically by the time that these Nine Soul VODs, they disappear from Twitch completely. Like, I think my VODs, they last 7 days, right? 1 week, and then they vanish. Within 1 week, I will make sure that the VODs are publicly available on YouTube, right? So it's not like they're gonna vanish forever. But yeah, especially if there are days where I'm like kind of focusing on schoolwork, right? It might be a little bit of a delay for when you will see day 1 VOD, day 2 VOD, whatever, on YouTube. But rest assured, I am making sure that I save the VODs, and I'm not losing any of them. So yeah. Just wanted to give you guys that heads up. For day 1's VOD, I don't know when I'm going to make it public. The one thing that I want to do, and I've been kind of doing this with each of the different games that I've been uploading to my YouTube channel, I want to create some very like quick and simple thumbnails for the VODs, just so my big fat ugly face is not the thumbnail of each VOD that is up there. So I will probably work on creating just a nice, simple, quick and easy Nine Souls thumbnail that looks tolerable, that looks somewhat decently presentable, and I will put it on, each VOD, and then I'll make the VOD public for you guys. So yeah, but that's it. Yeah, I've got nothing else so far. Let's go ahead, chat, and let me open up Twitch Where's Twitch at? Oh, Twitchy. There you are. Ooh, man. I'm so conflicted. Do I want to watch Hades 2 gameplay? It's actually really funny, chat. So there are a couple of different channels that I'm following. One of them is a sumo wrestling commentary channel, right? Basically, there are sumo matches that happen, and the streamer, he commentates on them. And he's a very popular streamer who is very, very, very cool, right? I've heard a lot of positive things about him. The second one is a streamer by the name of Rob CD, who is fucking amazing. I love his streams. Unfortunately, he does not allow small streamers to raid him. He has like his settings to where you have to have a certain viewer count in order to raid him. And I've tried raiding before, but I'm not allowed to. Obviously, there's Pirate Software. Pirate is currently playing Hades 2. Peter is currently playing Hades 2. And a third streamer that I follow by the name of Sweetily. If you guys don't know who Sweetily is, Sweetily is I would say like, both a gacha game streamer and also a variety streamer. Sweetily plays like all sorts of various different games. The way I discovered Sweetily is from gacha games, and to be honest, I think like, you know, for those of you out there who don't know much about my content preferences, typically speaking, I do not like watching VTubers. I think VTubers are kind of lame and cringe, and I'm not a fan of their content. However, Sweetily is one of the rare few VTubers that I don't have a problem with, just because, you know, her personality, right? The type of human she is. She's a very kind soul, so I don't mind her streams. But I don't usually like watch Sweetily very often. I kind of just follow her channel just because, you know, it's one of those scenarios where if I have no one else who is live, who is streaming, I don't mind watching Sweetily. But she's not like my number one choice for a streamer to watch. Anyway, so yeah, Sweetily, Peter, and Pirate Software, all three are playing Hades 2. We have Ferret Software, which is of course the adorable ferret camera stream. We have a streamer who is playing Overwatch 2, who I don't have any issue with this streamer. I like him, but Overwatch 2 is not a game that I care about at all. So I like never tune into his Overwatch 2 streams. And then we have a streamer who apparently is, I think, currently sleeping at the moment, doing like a miniature subathon. And then the final streamer is, looks like he's practicing his Japanese studies. And I'm actually curious about this. I want to search this up. Is this on Steam or is this somewhere else? Go to Steam. Oh, wow. This is on Steam. Wago Tabi is an educational RPG teaching Japanese from the ground up. Immerse yourself in the language through interactive dialogues, quest solving, and puzzles, all while exploring Japan and its rich culture. Will you become a Japanese master? Yo, low-key, I like this. I'm gonna download the demo for this game, for sure. Yeah, I'm gonna download the demo, and then, yeah, I'm adding this to my what's it called? My wish list. Yeah, that's not bad. $10 for a video game. That's not bad at all. Yeah, so this streamer, he is a gentleman that I know from a different community, from Peter's community actually, and he's currently playing this like JRPG game which is called Wago Tabi. and it's a JRPG that is supposed to kind of teach you about Japanese language, which is actually pretty fucking dope. I think that is a fantastic, concept. So I'm adding that to my wish list for sure. Yeah, chat, I think to give you guys an entertaining stream, I'm probably gonna raid over to Peter, who's streaming Hades 2. This is, day 2 that I'm raiding over to Pete, but, I think, like, out of our options, he is probably the most entertaining one, in my personal opinion, that I appreciate. So, yeah, I think we'll raid over to him, say hello, and, if you're interested in Hades 2, if you like Hades 2 type gameplay, then you will probably have a very fun time in Pete's stream. But, let me see here. I'm gonna go ahead and do... I don't think I need to give him a shout out. I gave him a shout out last time, and he's a fucking massive streamer, so you guys probably at least have heard of him if you don't know about him. No, don't know a lot about him, right? So let's do that, and then I'm gonna do raid Peter, perfect. And let me grab my good old raid message, perfect. Give me my outro song, please, and thank you. Ooh. No, don't start playing yet. There we go. Perfect. Alright. We are ready to rock and roll, chat. We're good to go. I do apologize if I made you guys fall asleep from the menu music of Nine Souls. It is very relaxing, very calming. This is something I would use to, like, fall asleep at night, It's, yeah, it's like perfect for insomniacs. But, yeah, chat, let me see here. Ugh. Grab our fluffy little mascot. Hello there. Oh. And, number 2. Hello there. There you are. Ah. The crew is here, chat. The gang is here. We've got our 2 adorable capybaras. Chat, my beautiful, lovely chat. Day 2 was a blast. I had an awesome time. I hope you guys did as well. To everyone out there, right, whether you were watching the stream, you currently are watching the stream, or you will be watching the VOD in the future, thank you guys so much. To anyone new to my channel, hello, welcome, and I appreciate you. You are an amazing human being, and, yeah, I'm glad you came over to check out the Nine Souls content. I'm definitely a lot worse at the game than you assume. But as always, chat, I want to say, please, everyone out there, stay safe, stay happy, stay healthy, eat lots of yummy delicious food, make sure you guys drink plenty of water, always stay hydrated. Bottom line, take care of yourselves, stay comfy, stay cozy, and I hope, fingers crossed, knock on wood, I hope to see you guys in about, let's see, 12, 18, maybe 19 hours from now, if we are lucky, assuming everything goes well, assuming that I get my assignments done. But yeah, keep an eye on the Twitch stories, and I'll let you guys know if anything changes before, tomorrow night. Yeah, I'll let you guys know. For now, I'm going to say good night and farewell to all of you. Much love. Yeah, have a great, wonderful, amazing, magnificent rest of the day or night to all of you out there. Let's go to the ending screen, and I'll start the outro song very, very quickly. Let me see here. Yeah, okay. Let's do it, chat. Ending screen now. Bye-bye, guys.